Alrighty. So, how would you like to start?
Well, I would like to start with getting a little bit acquainted with the temple. Now that I don't have extreme pressure to keep doing missions, and I also don't have anybody watching me when I sleep, should probably figure out what the hell's going on.
Right. How would you like to go about that?
Well, there are a few things. So, what is now from my relationship with Faith from now on?
You're the same ranking as her in terms of the hierarchy, so
Okay.
you no longer interact for the most part.
How do I open the doors to go back?
You need to figure out which door leads to where.
Yes, to go to someplace, but how do I open the door to come back?
That will be a little tricky for you. Well, you could always work something out with someone so that they can open it for you. Or you can leave a door open.
Okay.
And that could go horribly wrong.
That seems like a bit of a an oversight. And it's challenging to do missions when you can't get back.
Well, usually the people who can actually survive on their own are able to actually find their way to teleport back to the city. From there, they can just head directly here.
To the City of Thieves?
Yep.
Okay, I mean, I can do that. A little slower, but it works. Okay, in that case, you said that I'm the same rank as Faith, but I'm not given anybody to manage, right? I'm just managing myself.
Correct.
Okay. In that case, I will start by hanging, well, are there some social places that where people gather?
It's a couple.
Yeah, so I'll start by...
Mostly it's around the actual food bricks.
Okay. It's a good enough place to start.
Alright. There are definitely some people here eyeing you up.
I don't want one that looks too friendly, but I don't want one that looks too mean either. I want somebody rather indifferent.
Make me an insight check.
Let me roll my poisons. Oh.
This person looks just right.
I'm debating whether or not I should go with it. No, I know it's going to go horribly wrong. No, I'll spend the inspiration. I don't want to start off with that.
Alright. Well, the people here appear to be the sort of people who will either A, manipulate you, B, hurt, harm, or use you in some way, or C, they're in far over their head and they're probably going to be killed within a couple days.
All right. There's no one who seems like they're trying to run a business or something without
People in
manipulating.
here are just the ones who are indebted.
Yeah, but I imagine that if I'm able to do whatever the hell I want, that includes going and not going on missions, there must be others.
Yes. Manager ranks.
Any managers hanging around? Or
There's a few.
Any of them look like they're then not too involved in looking at me?
Not really. None of them seem to be interested in you.
Okay, I'll just go over and try talking to one. Whatever.
All right.
Has to happen at some point.
What's up, little bunny?
Hey there, I'm Lola. What's your name?
Yeah, I'm not just going to give you my name.
Sure.
What would you like?
Not like Lola is my real name. I'm well, you see, I've kind of been promoted and not too sure what the way to go from here.
Alright. Got any meat shields?
No?
Expendables that you can send out to deal with stuff?
No. Didn't get anyone.
Okay. Do you have any perks or anything that you can exchange for one of those?
What sort of perks are there?
Well, there's percentage shares.
Mm-hmm.
There's manager rank like you've got. There are boons and there are blessings. And those are the main ones. Of course, you could pay a crap ton of coin if someone's willing to accept that, but do you happen to have a revenue cut?
Nope.
That's going to be a little hard for you to come by.
Well,
Well, at least you've got the ability to choose your job, so you're not entirely screwed.
yeah, I had the option of
Gesture over at a couple people who look to be far in over their heads.
I had the option to take some money, but I figured that if I'm just gonna get sent on more suicides, then there's no point of getting money for them.
Fair enough.
Does anyone around here offer services like trading, training, or is that mostly done outside?
Usually that sort of thing's done outside. I mean, it's not unheard of. I got all of my training from in here. But my family did have a few things that they could trade for it.
Oh?
There is a artifact sword in here that was exchanged for it.
So you got it through like not just from a peer, like official training.
So they'll basically break it down and explain that they trade. So their family traded the sword in to one of their peers, so that they would get training from them. The peer then went and handed that sword in to the temple to get another reward.
Oh, I see. So the temple pays for artifacts?
It's not exactly that they pay for it, but if it's an impressive item, then they'll give you a reward for it.
Ah, fuck. If I knew that a few days earlier. Ah. And if I were to come across another one, who would I talk to?
You can always work up the balls to go and speak to Oblige, but if he doesn't like it, it's not going to go well. Alternatively, you can speak to another one of us, and if we think it's got the potential to go to Oblige, we might accept the deal for it. Then, well, if it doesn't go well for us with Oblige, then things don't end well.
I see. Got it. Thanks. So once
Name's Adam, by the way.
Oh, nice to meet you. So once I pick up a job and I want to get back here from the city, how exactly do I get in? Since I'm not really going to have someone to open the door for me.
Alright. Well, I can explain that to you, but it's gonna result in you owing me one. Is that fine with you?
How big of a one?
I'll ask you for something, and you'll do it.
An infinite big one?
Well, it could be I need you to handle one of these jobs for me. Or I might need something that you have at some point.
Yeah. I never like this kind of deals.
They laugh, almost uncontrollably. You are in the wrong place, mate.
Well, I don't mind when somebody owes me one. Just don't want to owe anyone. Last time I agreed to that, I've got stuck here for 5 years, you see?
Hell, you're not wrong about that.
All right then. Well, I know. Thanks for the insight. Guess I'll get back to you if I decide to owe one. Yeah, interesting. I will spend some time. Okay, so first of all, I have an item on me. It is. Where is it? Passage pendant. Can use pendant to reveal hidden passages or secret doors within a 30-foot radius.
Alright.
Has 3 charges and regains D3 charges at dawn. It also gives me advantage on investigation checks to find hidden objects or traps. So I'm gonna explore the temple with this pendant. And
The floor, the walls, everything. Every solid surface lights up as a secret passageway.
so
In pretty much any given room, there's between 7 and 20 secret passageways in there.
okay, and well, I'll try one of them.
Okay. There is a panel wall that you can actually slide the panel off of.
Yeah.
It appears that when you let go of the panel, it magically pulls itself back into place. But while you're holding it, there is no issue with you sliding it around.
And it just goes to the next room?
It goes down a tunnel somewhere.
Huh. Okay, I'll try another one.
Okay. This one just is a passageway between 2 rooms.
Okay. So it's just, so it's a complete maze.
Yes.
What about the doors that go outside? Are they in kind of particular places?
There's not a specific area for them, but you're usually able to tell which ones they are. Doors are usually made out of a slightly nicer material, or out of a material that matches the door that it's going to lead to.
But it leads to a different place all the time.
Yes.
But so does the door change?
So, for example, a oak wooden door will always lead to an oak wooden door.
Okay.
A metal door will always lead to a metal door.
So if I know what door I'm going to, at some point that door will go to the right place. But I also need to figure out the time.
The more specific the door, the easier it is to pinpoint.
Okay. Oh, here's what I'll get doing then. I'm going to explore a small area of the temple where there's a door. Make sure that it's reasonably, you know, I don't know. Find the place. First of all, find the place where I'm gonna sleep, where I'm hidden. Maybe inside one of the hidden passageways, if I'm sure I can get back out.
They open from all sides.
Yeah, then maybe inside one of them. And I will start by doing some training and periodically opening the door so that I can try to get a hang of where the door goes and how to use them.
Alright.
Trying to multitask here. I have a trainer. So.
Alright. On your first night, you would be awoken and this individual.
Hey, what do you want?
They reach around and they pull out a scroll.
That.
They hand a scroll to you.
They touching it with their hands?
their gloves.
Okay, I will take it with my mage hand.
Alright. So, you open the scroll. Stand there waiting.
I will carefully, detect magic, make sure that I'm comfortable opening it.
It is magical evocation and conjuration.
This scroll looks like it could pack a punch. Are you sure it's safe?
Just stands there looking at you.
I'll identify.
Hey, it is a scroll of task.
Okay.
The scroll can only be read by those with the tattoo that you've got. And you're able to tear out a piece. So you know how if you normally tear out a section in the middle of a piece of paper, you've now got 3 pieces of paper?
Yep.
If you tear out the section, you've now got 2 pieces of paper. It only takes out that middle point. Everything else attaches together.
Okay. So I gather that it's the scroll with jobs that you can take one out of.
That is a safe assumption.
All right, I'll open it if I feel it's safe to open.
And kaboom! I'm kidding. Okay, you open a scroll, and written in a language that you've never seen before, but you can somehow read. A list of jobs.
That the list you sent me?
Yep, there will be 6 at a time.
All right. Is there any time limits on these?
He just continues to look at you.
They don't have a time limit. Do you talk at all?
They continue to look at you.
All right. I'll tear out the heirloom.
Which one?
No, I can't choose. I'm just gonna flip a coin. Good. All right, the heirloom.
Alright. You tear that one out?
Yep.
Okay, after you tear that one out, he holds out his hand for the scroll.
Give him the scroll.
Okay, he puts it back on his back, and he turns and walks away.
Okay. Is there now any additional information on it?
No, but the piece of paper... So the piece of parchment... It has slowly started to disintegrate. Like very tiny specks are falling off of the page. Probably take quite some time for it to finish disintegrating.
There's no additional information. Nothing's happening.
Correct.
How is it disintegrating?
Outwards to inwards. Like the edges are slowly turning to dust, and then the dust is turning to nothingness.
Okay. Fair enough. I don't really know what to do with it, so
Alright, what would you like to do?
finish my long rest.
So,
Okay. In the morning, the paper's gone.
no, it's still there. It's still very slowly disintegrating.
How long do I think it will take to disintegrate?
Make me an investigation check. "27 days.
Okay, that tells me about my time limit. Okay, in that case, look, how long do I need for training? I want to get another level. Okay, I'm gonna. Would I know if Faith had some place where they learned additional information about the job?
No, you would not.
Okay. Do I see any? I'm going to try if I see any managers walking somewhere to follow them and see if they
Alright.
and see if that works out well.
Make me an insight check. You see a manager going in a direction.
Okay. I'll tag along, see where he's going.
Alright. So the manager walks down a few corridors. And then they stop and turn to you. Is there a particular reason you're following me?
I'm new, I'm just trying to figure out what to do.
You want what?
Well, I want to find out more information about a job that I got.
Okay, so go figure it out.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, figuring it out.
Is the job related to me?
No.
Oh, so you're new.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, little bunny. What is your name?
Lola.
Okay, is that actually your name?
Not really.
Okay. Well then, Lola. Oh, what sort of job is it?
The job? Stealing job?
Stealing, got it. Alright. I can give you a little bit of advice in exchange for half.
You want half of 0?
This is stealing approved, correct?
Yes.
You're a manager with only a 0% cut? Oh, you went straight for it, didn't you?
Yeah. I thought I can just pick up
teach
stealing
that.
jobs instead of taking the percentage.
Fair enough. Teach their own.
Okay.
Right.
Half.
So,
Sure. I suppose that's good. That's good. If you teach me
right,
everything
well,
I need to
welcome
know.
to the crappy side of being a manager. Conducting research on the targets. You know all that information that your previous manager would give you?
Yes.
They would have to go figure it out themselves.
And is there no hints that we get, like no information supplied by the person who's ordering this?
Just a piece of paper.
Fair enough.
Usually it's the target's name, and then any conditions that are actually important to it.
That is what I have. Okay.
Everything else we usually have to figure out ourselves.
Fair enough. So, what's a good plan for that? Get out into the city and start there?
Well, safe estimation, 2/3 of the time that you actually have for the job should be spent on research.
I'm assuming once the paper's gone, that's the job gone.
Yep. Paper reaches 0 and you haven't completed the job, you're in the shitter.
Hey, doesn't leave me with too much time for this one.
How long have you got?
About a month.
Oh, that's plenty of time.
Oh. Alright.
The shitty ones are where you've only got a day or two.
Oh, geez. And you don't know before you pick it?
Yep.
That's scary. Alright, so...
What's even worse is if the job has been sitting there for a while, the time limit doesn't increase for it. So the first time it's offered, it's got like 25 days. The last time it's offered, it might have a day left.
I see. So you don't know unless you've been offered it before, in which case you might know.
Usually we aren't offered the same job twice, it goes to someone else.
I see. How do I refuse to take a job from that guy?
They shrug. No idea, I've never refused.
Oh, okay. Because he was kind of standing there for quite a while.
Longest I've lasted is about an hour.
I see. I'm sure I can make it. I can make more than an hour. I'll try next time, maybe. Okay. Thanks. I guess most important thing left in that case. You teach me to get in and out of the city.
Follow me.
I'll follow.
We're looking for the black doors. When you find one, well, take note of it. It'll lead to the same place. Once you shut the black door, though, it will vanish and be replaced by a regular door.
So they lead to the same. All black doors lead to one same place?
Yep.
Okay. And getting back in?
That can be a lot easier. As long as you've got the tattoo, you can walk right up to the door and it will let you in.
The door.
And if you do not have a tattoo, it will destroy you.
Which door?
The door that the black doors lead you out of.
Ah, of course. Silly me. Thanks. That's I think I can handle that. I've got a month.
As soon as you get the opportunity, you should figure out how to navigate these doors. They can be a maze and they can get you killed.
Oh? Getting me killed?
Remember the sky of flame?
Yeah.
Someone opened the door to an inferno. Burned up an entire room.
Yeah. Oops. All right. What else do I need to know so I can give half of this bounty to you?
They lead you to an area. This is usually where it's a room that's quite small. This is usually where I'm around.
Okay.
You'll probably be able to find me here. If not, come here another time and I'll probably be here.
Fair enough. You want me to liquidate it and split gold, or?
Fine either way.
Okay. So once I get it, what do I do? Do I bring all of them to the temple? Who do I hand them into? Like the other 75%.
So once you've got the target, you usually just wait for the green-eyed ones to show up.
Ah, so they will collect everything I owe them.
Usually.
And how do I negotiate which items I'm handing in and which they're taking if it's a stealing quest?
Usually the item that is listed for hand in is on hand in.
Was?
And they'll take their share of the gold. Or whatever currency.
So I bring back. So should I liquidate the gold then? The items? Or
Usually it's best. I've seen them snap items to take their share.
what do you mean snap item?
Well, there was this staff one time, and they just snapped a quarter of it off, handed it to the person, and left with the staff. It was a magical item.
Oh, because
They didn't seem too bothered by it.
Because there was just the one staff. I see.
Yep.
That makes sense. All right. Thanks. I'll guess I'll get to it. No time to waste here.
One last thing. Those things are pretty good at evaluating items. So don't try to scam them.
Well, I wasn't going to, but how are they gonna find out what the items were if I sold them? I guess the tattoo, right? Of course. Okay. And what should I call you?
Don't call me anything for the time being.
Okay, nothing.
That's the spirit.
I'll see you in a month.
They lead you to a black door.
Oh, thank you. Very helpful. Time to go.
Right.
Oh, where does the black door lead me out of?
It'll lead you out into the city of thieves.
Ah. Perfect. Finally made it there. Well, I suppose first stop is the auction to drop off that belt.
Alright. Arrive at the auction.
What's the procedure?
So usually you go over to whoever is in charge of it. Usually they're at the highest point in the auction house. And then you tell them what the item is. And then you hand it off to them.
I'll do just that.
Alright. We'll send you your cut once it's done.
All right, and they send it through the City of Thieves item.
They carry it to you.
And they find me how?
And you've got non-detection.
Mm-hmm. You might have a little.
Could be slightly problematic.
Might have a bit of trouble finding me. But maybe it's best I pick it up.
Alright, pop by whenever you're ready to check on it.
Oh, thanks.
Be a couple weeks.
Awesome. All right, so that's one thing off. Now, I have bounty hunter background, which gives me lots of fancy stuff for investigation. What do I know about general divination protection in the City of Thieves?
Usually cannot use divination magic unless you are in an area where you control the magic.
So it's kind of blocked.
To an extent, yes.
Okay. Right. So, bounty hunter gives me advantage on wisdom to track creatures and investigation to get information about whereabouts. And bounty research. During downtime, you conduct research on targets, organizations, or methods to enhance your skills. These can take the form of questioning informants, studying text, blah, 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 blah. After spending 1 week, investigation check, and I can gain either advantage, ability to recognize patterns for criminal organization, knowledge of a new technique or strategy in hunting and capturing, last a month. Okay, so I'm going to start doing investigation on my target. I will have advantage. I'm thinking if I use the book for it. I'm gonna hold off on using the book for now. Got a real good investigation anyway. So my target is powerful wizard Althea. I need to know where their tower is, what their schedule is, and what kind of magic they're known for, I suppose. Start with.
Make the investigation check.
Okay.
Which one of those aspects are you focusing on first?
First, I'm focusing on that's kind of feels kind of dirty now that I know that the first one is a nat 20. Right, the first one was simply where their tower is and information about the tower in general.
The tower is currently under maintenance.
The hell does that mean?
I'm just getting up the full information. Alright. So, their tower is currently under maintenance. It has recently been heavily damaged in a fairly large-scale conflict. It is located not too far away from... what is that city called? The City of Light? Not the City of Light, the City of Hope. And it is within the Kingdom of the Sun.
Is that the same tower?
You would be able to find out from the information that yes, it is.
Fuck. Oh man. Do I already have this ale room on me?
No, you do not.
Fuck's sake. So, and the maintenance, who's working on it? What is the current state?
There are 3 wizards currently working on it. As one artificer.
Okay, is it the
What, sir?
any information on their schedules? Is there time to go there when there's no wizards or artificers?
That would be something that you'd need to separately look into.
Okay.
That's not really research that you can actually conduct from the city.
I understand. So I know the location. How far away is it from the City of Hope or City of Light?
Around 10 hours away. I believe, northeast.
Okay. Oh, I also know that I potentially need to cast the spell Knock twice and say open please in 2 languages, which is something I cannot really do if I need to break into that vault. So how long would this take me, this first bit of research?
That'll take you the first day.
Okay. First day is okay. Then I'd like to look into this powerful wizard, or perhaps like information about his tower, what he did with it, what there is some something. So based on I already have knowledge on the tower, so I would like to look into the wizard, see if I can make sense of some of the things I saw in the tower and cross-reference it with information I can find on the wizard. That make any sense?
Yep. Could you define that slightly more, just so that I know precisely which steps to go through one by one?
So I want to look into the wizard now that I have a name, Althea.
Yep.
And I know that I'm looking for a family heirloom from this wizard. That's a crystal ball. So I am trying to learn what this like the nature of this crystal, the nature of this wizard, what he's known for, and like what kind of spells and I can expect about his tower, or maybe like what things he's known for, so I can correlate that with information I already have on the tower, and maybe help solve some of the unsolved mysteries on it that I still do not fully know. In particular, I suppose I know that I need one of those tokens to touch things, right? And I do not have one of those. So if I can find something on this wizard that will give me some sort of clue of how to deal with the touching problem, that would be great. Or if I learn something about the wizards that will...
So what is the research question that you're currently looking into for this downtime?
Speciality spells of this wizard.
Give me an investigation check. Where are you conducting this research from?
Is there a good place in the City of Thieves for looking into powerful people?
There are places there that you can look into those things.
That's one of those.
Alright.
Time to get the book out.
Okay. They are known for abjuration magic. They're known to associate with other specialist wizards of the different magical schools. And they are known for being one of the best in terms of abjuration.
Hmm.
At
Okay.
least one of the best that humans have currently got.
Fair enough. And no signature spells, like custom spells that are publicly known.
I'm just looking into their character sheet at the moment. Right. They are known for being nearly invincible in combat. Their spells have only been passed on to their apprentices. They tend to control the battlefield by limiting what areas people can go to, and by protecting all of their allies.
Okay, sense. So I'm assuming this is not the one who we killed. Okay. Right. Then I would like to spend some time researching. So when I got the net 20 on the tower in general, do I have any leads on enchantments that are put on the tower? Any leads I can follow up on? Like maybe they hired some people to do them or something.
The tower is very experimental, and all of the magic that goes onto the tower is stuff that they and those closest to them have created.
So there's no one to talk to about this, and no real information about it.
No one that they don't already trust with their lives.
Okay. And is there some reports about people who messed with the tower before?
Not really. This tower is only about 3 years old.
Okay.
The Wizard Alliance that they formed is only about 7 years old.
Right. Okay. Right. So, how many days in are we?
You should be currently 3 days in.
Okay. So 24 days left. See, what else can I research? The other wizards. I want to know who they are and what they're known to do. Because I need to steal a key from one of them. Well, not a key, but a safety button, passage button from one of them.
Okay. Theon, the necromancer. Gladriel, the enchantment wizard. Erendor, the transmutation wizard. He's the one that you guys killed. Nareen, the divination wizard. And Kayla, the conjuration.
Okay.
Make the investigation check. The names are something that you'd be able to get access to, pretty much guaranteed.
Okay, let's see my portent. One of them, if it's a good one. Alright, I'll use the net 20 on the portent.
Okay. Okay, Alaric. They are incredibly powerful evocation wizard. They are known for being able to destroy large areas with a single blast. In terms of destructive power, he is their specialist in that.
So there's another one?
Their defenses are... Sorry, what was that?
Sorry, what was this about evocation?
This is Alaric, the evocation wizard.
Okay. Right.
This is the same one that I mentioned before.
Oh, I didn't write it down for some reason. Okay, go on.
Specialist is evocation and large blasts of elemental energy. A lot of his spells usually carry a sentience of their own. For example, his Phoenix Flame spell creates a sentient phoenix of fire that will seek out and destroy the target.
Scary.
There's Kayla, the conjuration wizard. They specialize in summoning and transportation. They tend to summon creatures from other planes, rather than undead or anything like that. And they specialize in transporting themselves. They're not really combat oriented.
Mm-hmm.
Marlene, the divination. They specialize in predicting events and predicting results of spells. They used heavily, and by heavily I mean very, very heavily in terms of research. If any of them were to be deemed the brains of the group, it would be this one. Theon the Necromancer, he is their defense. While he doesn't provide defensive spells or anything like that, he does provide hordes of undead that tend to protect the base.
And the base is the tower?
Yes.
From my earlier research, would I know that it's currently guarded by hordes of undead?
It is not currently. Then there is Gladriel the enchantment. They tend to be the person who handles contract negotiations and any sort of argument settlement that they need to. They're the person that they send in to smooth things over and to make sure that they can get away with whatever is going on. And there's finally Arendor, the transmutation wizard. They're the one that you've killed.
Yes.
Well, yeah, you killed specifically. Tend to handle any Sorry, I'm just having a difficult time speaking. Any form of large-scale augmentation. So, for example, setting up a temporary settlement or anything like that. Gathering specific materials. Tearing materials from the earth itself. They are known to tear open ravines and then just pull the materials that they need out from it. And he is also known as a fairly competent alchemist. They are also each known to have 3 apprentices at any given point in time, but the identity of the apprentices are unknown.
The wizards who are fixing the tower right now, is it 3 of them, or is it apprentices, or?
So the wizards that are fixing the tower are Arendor, Katharina, and where was it? There it is.
Arendor, who else?
Arendor, the target, so the what school were they again? Abjuration. So transmutation, abjuration, and conjuration. Kayla, Arendor, and where's their name?
What about
Althea?
the information on you already gave it to me before. The known for super objuration. Okay. This doesn't really help in terms of what I like getting access to the tower. Well, I suppose if do they have any hired help with fixing the tower?
They have an artificer.
Right, the hired artificer. Do I know who they are?
No.
Okay.
Their identity has been fairly well hidden.
I know who they are. Does he have my stuff?
Two of your stuff.
Hmm?
2 of your stuff.
Nice. At the back of my mind, I realized that this is also a magical tower, but I thought it can't be the same magical tower. Like, this wizard also likes towers. Okay, let's research on this artifact that I'm hunting. Next day,
Right?
I will take the 16 for a total of 32.
Right. Crystal ball is said to be incredibly powerful in terms of divination and abjuration effects. It is believed to be able to see through dark visions and show your path towards turning any bad outcomes into a positive outcome. And it is supposedly able to ward the user against any form of divination magic. But not things like non-detection or anything like that. I'm talking about things like, well, if someone's trying to see the future, they are unable to see you or anything that you take part in.
So I was in the tower. From all this information, can I figure out which are the quarters of Althea?
They were one of the two based in the conjuration room.
Is Althea the one in the with the super fancy room? Or the room that I was looking through? Whose rooms are on that level?
I believe that was floor 18, so I don't think you spent much time in that one.
No, I didn't go into the fancy room.
So that is not theirs, but they have a different one on the teleportation floor.
I looked in all the rooms on the teleportation floor now.
Yeah.
Yes?
Looked in there, you looked in those rooms.
So there was only two rooms. There was one with a bunch of books, whose room, in which there was a chest, from which I managed to take the key. Whose room was that?
Let's take a look. That would have likely been Narlene's.
Okay, so divination wizard had the crappy room, and then the abjuration wizard has the posh room on that floor. Okay.
Yep. That isn't the...
So is Althea like the leader?
No.
No? Is there anyone who's considered the leader?
Yeah, Narlene.
Narlene. Why did she have such a crappy little stuffy room?
I'm just getting up the map with the GM overlay so that I can actually check whose room is whose. Okay. Teleportation room. It is... Narlene in the smaller room. They are in the larger room. It's those two. Correct. As for why they're the smaller room, it's personal choice.
Okay. What else should I research? Does Lolan know of any other important detail that you could usually research on this? Because as a player, I'm kind of blanking, and I don't feel like I've gotten much.
Give me a history check.
And I cast that with borrowed knowledge. Yes, then it's +4.
Right.
17. Actually, wait a second. I have the other portent, the 15 portent. Nothing else I can use it on. 15, 23, or 27.
Okay, so the 17, that's a success. Right, so it's usually worth researching any sort of family interactions. Any sort of people that they have debts to. Finding out who their dependents are, for example, students or anything like that.
Okay, well let's take these 3 then.
All right.
Let's start with since it's a family heirloom, well, family history, I suppose. I'll take the 13. It's a 13 plus 16, 29.
Right. So, her family descends from a noble family in the human empire, in the mortal empire. Several generations ago, they moved to this continent. Where is it? So I'm just trying to find the name of that actual castle. Are they from Starlight Keep? Which is a castle made out of white iron crystal. While her family descends from there, she is no longer her direct bloodline is no longer in ownership of that keep.
Okay.
The artifact itself, though, is one of 3 artifacts that are enhanced by that keep.
Also,
It's believed that the keep was designed to channel the power of those artifacts. It just so happens that over the years, an artifact was given to one of the younger siblings, whereas the keep was kept by the eldest.
okay, so I know who wants it, but that's
Their family is made up into 6, 7, 8, 9 main branch families of notoriety. They all hold noble statuses, including her. The others have fallen into obscurity. Because of the condition of her nobility at the moment, she is likely to not pass on her nobility to any children that she has.
Okay.
That is the main information.
Okay. What was the next one? Try to figure out her students.
Alright, go ahead and roll.
And important. Advantage. But 13. All right, 20. I'll take the 29.
Alright. You're unable to figure out who her students are. Oh, she only currently has 2 out of her 3 student slots filled.
Okay. Do I have some leads to follow up? As in if I try again? I suppose I'll leave that for when I'm in the City of Hope, because it's only really relevant if they're there. What was the last thing that could have been useful?
Any debts?
Yeah, I don't really see how that's gonna be useful. But okay. Let's look into that.
Alright.
Alright, I'll take the 19 for a total of 35.
Hey, she is in debt to her family.
To her family?
Yes.
The ones that own the keep?
Not that bloodline specifically, but I believe the next 2 above her. She has taken a great deal of their influence and basically spent their political influence, in favors on their behalf.
And what do they want from her for this?
Usually that's repaid with political favors.
Okay.
Or favors or finances or however the repayment is organized.
Okay, fair enough. 90 days. Are these 8-hour research days?
Yes.
Okay, so I can fit in some training along the way. So I'll just be keeping. What am I training? I'm gonna have like Okay, I can get a level. Guess the best thing for me to do would be to get Rogue 10 then. Get it with 10 days left. Okay, I will now. It's been almost 10 days. I'm gonna quickly check the auction in case it's sold.
The item is yet to be sold.
Okay. So people are bidding on it essentially, or no one's bid on it.
It just hasn't gone up yet.
Ah, okay. So it's in the queue. Fair enough.
Yep.
Do I have anything else to do in this city? Can't really afford teleportation. Okay, I'm gonna head off. I'm gonna head off to the City of Hope. They're there, right? City of Hope.
Right.
And in the City of Hope,
how are you hiring? How are you planning to get to the City of Hope?
is there a teleporter in the City of Thieves?
There's someone who offers teleportation.
How much do they charge?
They charge based on your notoriety. You're not very well known, so they're going to charge 2,000.
Electrum? So I played with
2,000 standard. That's 2,000 gold.
Oh, okay. I played with the door for a bit. Was I able to get it to go to the City of Hope?
So far.
Or what about a city with teleportation? Like a capital, another capital. So how often does the thing outside the door change?
You honestly don't know. You'll need to spend some time tracking that information.
Oh, I did spend a day playing with the door.
Yesterday.
Yeah. I'll have some idea.
It usually takes people about 5 years to figure out how the doors work. 5 years with 4 hours a day being dedicated to it.
Okay, well, I have a way to get there. I just don't know if I'm gonna die or not. Okay, I need to buy a couple of spells. Can I get them for Electrum here? Or for, well...
A City of Thieves only functions in gold.
Well, okay, so is it the same... Is it... What sort of prices is it? I know that in the City of Light or City of Hope, which one it was, I was able to get 3rd level spells for 2,500 Electrum.
Third level spells for 2,500.
Yep, that's what you told me. As
Gold or Electrum?
Electrum. Just to copy it from someone's book.
Ah, okay, yeah, scroll, okay.
Not
I was thinking spell scroll.
not a scroll, just
Like
just
for
copy.
casting. Okay. You're after spells to copy?
Yes.
Okay, what level are you after?
Third level.
Okay, but it is 625 gold.
Okay, so that's considerably more. I'm not doing it here. I'll just do it in the City of Light when I get there, if I get there. Okay, so what I need is I want somebody to maybe cast some defensive magic on me. Doesn't matter if it doesn't last a long time.
What sort of defensive magic are you looking into?
Something like a spell barrier, anti-magic zone. Actually, I don't know if I will be able to use the key inside an anti-magic zone. The anti-magic bubble spell that doesn't actually stop magic inside of it. Called. How much would it be for somebody to throw a 6th level spell on me? Level 6.
And the thieves, it would be 800 gold.
Okay, let's check my portents for the day. Reasonable. Okay then. What we're going to do is right, James. So I figured out that the tower has a defensive mode, right? Where you need one of those tokens to be not attacked by the tower if it's in defensive mode.
Correct.
Can I? What do I know? Do I know enough to reasonably assume that right now, while they're working on it, it would not be in this defensive mode?
You could make that assumption.
Well,
I'm not sure whether it'd be a safe assumption to make, but it would be an assumption.
Yes, I mean, I can always make an assumption, but I'm asking about the other information that I have about this defensive mode. How defensive is it? Does it like require them to spend resources to keep it up or something? Like, why was it not in defensive mode in the first place?
The information that you have, you do not know.
And the key, what information do I have about the key? Does it open a door into the tower or outside the tower? Are you checking or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so it supposedly allows you to enter the tower.
Mm-hmm.
And you would be reasonably confident that it gives you access to certain areas inside of the tower when defenses are on.
So the key itself gives me access?
Access to it, yes, but does not disable the defenses. It just allows you to access it while the defenses are active.
So if the defenses are active, it will let me in, but I will get blasted. Okay, never mind. I can always do that. I'm gonna go back into the Assassin Temple. Gonna try to get a door to which city was it? City of Light or City of Hope?
That is the middle one, so it should be City of Hope.
Right, so I'm gonna try to get a door there, or if I can't quite get a door there, I'm gonna try to get a, like if a door opens to some place with the reasonably priced teleportation, I'll just go there. By reasonably, I mean 1,000 Electrum.
Right. How long would you like to try to do this?
I'll. So I saw Faith take us to the city once.
Yes.
Using that information, I will try to locate a similar door and spend, start with a day trying to get through to the right place.
Make me a history check with disadvantage.
Okay, I will definitely cast Borrowed Knowledge for this. So that's +4. Oh, actually, stop. Important. It doesn't matter. I'll take the 25.
All right. you found a door to Zarfix's nation that day.
Okay, well, there's teleportation there. I saw them using teleporters.
Remember the circles in Zarfix's nation take you to other circles in Zarfix's nation.
Okay, so he doesn't have circles that take me elsewhere. Okay. That's not super helpful. Let's go. So, did it not, like, I must have found many different places over the day, or was it just one place?
The vast majority of these places, you had no idea where you were, and it looked like out in the middle of nowhere.
Okay, what sort of door am I opening?
To Zarfix's nation?
No, like I'm opening a door, right? What kind of door is it?
You would have been opening many doors.
I wanted to sit on one door and wait and like.
Okay, then you're staying at one door. It would take you out into the middle of nowhere. It is a oak wooden door.
And how often does it change? I spent the day at one door.
So
I want to know how often it changes.
It does not change within a day.
Okay, so because you didn't give me that information when I spent it at the different door last time. So the door the whole day is to the same place. Okay. So I guess I'll start trying to figure out where they go. I'll spend another day trying to look for the right door.
Alright, so you're using a different door?
Well, yes, since they don't change, I will be using many different doors.
Now, the most obvious location that you've been able to come across is one into Zarfix's nation during that day.
Okay, I'll go for another day.
Okay. Okay. This place is a town in the Kingdom of Sun, about 12 days away by walking.
What is the teleportation infrastructure in Kingdom of the Sun?
Capital cities.
And this is not a capital city.
No, this is a tiny town.
12 days by walking. What about riding? Or sea?
That should be about 9 days. Yeah, about 9 days.
How fast does a horse go?
A stable pace for a horse travel the same distance in about 3/4 of the time.
So it goes like 30 miles.
Can get the horse to. So that's at the walking pace for the horse. You can ride a horse and get there in half the time.
Okay, because you said 12 and 9. That's not half the time.
9 is usually the travel pace.
Okay. Well, I am going to go. Have I seen a black door this day?
Yes.
Okay. Do I have enough time to go get a spell and then go out through this door?
You think so?
Okay, I'm gonna go spend 600 gold and buy.
You leave the door open? Close it.
Which one?
The one that
I close it because it
took you out
doesn't
into the town.
change during the day. You said that it doesn't change.
Yep, that's been your experience.
Okay, I'll buy the scroll of Phantom Steed. Not the scroll, the copy Phantom Steed, and I'll go try to get back.
Alright.
100 gold spent.
You go back.
Hilarious.
It actually takes you to the same area.
Perfect. So with Phantom Steed can travel 10 miles in 1 hour. By my calculation, because you said 12 days, and that's 24 miles a day, I only need 28 hours or 30 hours of riding a Phantom Steed. So I should easily be able to ride in 2 days.
Okay, phantom speed is twice the speed of a horse, so about 3 days of travel.
Yep.
Which is, yeah, thereabouts. Yeah.
Perfect. So now I'm on day. I was on day 17. 3 hours of travel, 3 days of travel. How many hours a day? Is that 8 hours a day or?
$8 hours a day, yes.
Okay, that's fine. I'll train. Was able to get in some training while checking doors, like, you know.
On the same day, yes, because you had 8 hours free.
Okay.
Well, 8 hours.
Excellent.
Doors.
So I'm still in time. So how many days do I have? I'm keeping track here, but I should arrive in the city of Hope with 12 days to go? No. 14 days to go.
Alright. 14 days. Right.
Excellent. Now that I'm here, I would like to conduct some more research on what, like this. I would like to try to find apprentices of this Althea.
Right.
I imagine that looking for them in the city where they presumably are is going to be my. Okay, I'll take the 17 plus 16. That's a 33.
One of them is within the city.
Okay. Who is he?
They don't know. The apprentices are not allowed to give out their names until after they've completed their apprenticeship.
Do I know anything about where to find them? Like, you said that they're in the city. How did I find that out?
So that would be by asking questions, checking in with the local thieves guild,
Okay.
and tracking down information that they provide.
So we know that they're in the city, but we don't know who they are, and we don't know anything about them at all.
At this stage, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna try another day to find them. I'll take the 17 again for 33.
You found the building that they're staying at.
What's the building?
Mage's Golden Castle. It is not a castle of any kind, it is a tavern that is owned and run by mages.
Okay. Fair enough. I would like to see if they leave at some point.
Alright, how long would you like to wait?
Suppose I'll take the rest of this day. If they're home, that is. If I think they're home.
Can you repeat that?
Do I think they're in?
Yes.
Okay. I'll watch it for the rest of the day. See if they go anywhere in the evening, maybe.
Okay. It appears that they have not left for the evening.
All right. Where are they staying? What kind of floor is it?
Are you entering the building?
No.
You don't know what floor they're on or what area of the building they're in, you just know that they've been seen coming and going from this building.
Okay, they have been seen coming and going. I will scout around the building with detect magic just to see what sort of magic I can detect from it.
Okay, there is a lot of dispel magic wards on this building.
Dispel, so it's like if you go in, you're gonna get dispelled a bunch.
Give me an arcane check.
Right?
If they detect any magic on you, you will be dispelled.
Okay. Not the worst fate. So he's been seen coming and going. When does he usually come and go?
It's every couple days. Usually go out, grab supplies, and then return. They appear to be working on some sort of project.
Does the tavern have like a drinking area of sorts?
Yes. Drinking and food.
Okay, well, I'm a wizard. The question is, does he know about me? But I think the other mages are also staying there.
From the information that you've gathered, you believe it is just them.
Okay, I'll go have a drink.
Alright. You enter. One, two, three, four, five. You're hit by 5 dispel magics. The tattoo cannot be dispelled. And then the barkeep begins serving up your drink. A drink in preparation for you arriving at the bar.
Wait, there was 5 spells on me?
You've just got magic on you, so you're hit by 5 dispels.
Ah, so they tried to dispel the tattoo, but it can't be dispelled.
Right.
Because I did use detect magic, so I would know if there's extra spells on me that somebody put there.
Correct.
Okay, I'll drink. I'll ask how much the room is. A room is.
Depends. Who's your master?
Master? Oh, I kind of self-study.
Right. This establishment's more of a invite club.
Oh,
Kind of got to know someone to get in here.
oh. Who do I know? Do I know a wizard that is not a complete criminal?
Well, define criminal.
Well, I suppose all wizards are pretty criminal, so I would have had some sort of a teacher, especially in the Feywild. I'll ask if they know them.
I don't deal much with the Fae. Apologies. And they are not a member. At least I do not recognize the name.
Oh. But maybe you got a spare room that you want to get off your hands. It's good.
Even if I wanted to, I'm not allowed to.
No one's gonna know.
But they will. This place is under constant divination.
I see. Oh well.
I mean any offense.
Fair enough. I'll finish my drink. I'll bid them farewell and I'll go. I'm gonna not try to break into this tavern. I'll go sleep and I'll return tomorrow morning and try to watch for this guy to go do his shopping.
Alright. So the next day at about midday they leave.
Alright, I'm gonna follow.
Alright.
Let me roll my portents. Alright, I will be trying to stick to the shadows, which makes me invisible.
Yep, make me a stealth check.
With advantage, or?
Yep, with advantage.
Bah. Jesus. I don't think I have anything to reroll that, so.
Alright. They stop and begin approaching you.
Am I currently invisible?
Yes.
Do I feel like they can see me?
Make me an insight check.
Second.
Taking that result.
Yeah. Adam.
Alright. Hello.
I pretend like I'm not there.
Okay, make me a stealth check. You got advantage. They look around for a moment and then they turn to leave.
They're close, they're close. What do they have on them? Do they have a bag? Do they have pockets?
They have a number of different pockets, but mostly they're wearing fairly baggy robes, as if to conceal as much of them as possible.
Did I see anything on them?
Not really, other than a bag. They don't really have any of their personal items or anything of note visible.
Do they have a bag?
Yep.
How crowded is it?
In the streets? Reasonably crowded.
Okay. Well, I will use this chance. So if I cast Mage Hand, will he gonna hear me that I'm casting it? How would I usually do it so that it's because like I imagine in the middle of a busy street, if it's kind of crowded, there's a lot of people, will he really hear that I'm casting a Mage Hand?
You usually don't cast Mage Hand in the middle of the street, you would cast it in an alleyway and then bring it over to where you need it.
It only lasts a minute though.
Yep.
Okay, is there an alleyway nearby?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna jump in there, get the Mage Hand out, and try to see if I can what I can get out of his bag or out of his pockets. I'm looking for one of those defense tokens that allow me to do shit in the tower.
Alright. So, with Mage Hand, what actions are you able to take?
Let's see. As an arcane trickster, I have a special Mage Hand that allows me to retrieve an object worn or carried by another creature, use Thieves' Tools.
And is there any check associated with the retrieving an object?
Yes, Dexterity Sleight of Hand.
Okay, make me a Dexterity Sleight of Hand.
I will take the 18 for a total of 26.
That's a success. Are you stealing the bag?
I would like to steal the token that's in the bag. If it's in the bag.
That's not a item being worn or carried. You could spend a action opening up the bag and then going through the bag.
That was kind of what I wanted to do.
Okay. Be another sleight of hand check.
I'll take the 19. 27.
Okay, the Mage Hand is gone.
Okay. Why did I have to make another sleight of hand check?
I cannot tell you just yet.
Okay, did he notice?
No.
Right, I'm gonna cast Fly on myself.
Alright.
Okay, is it gonna dispel me? Do I think that anything that goes in the bag gets dispelled?
That is a possibility, but there's not a great deal of evidence for it just yet other than the mage hand vanishing.
Alright, did it at least open the bag?
Yes.
Okay, I will, when he is in kind of a shadowy alleyway or somewhere in shadowy, I will fly up and look in the bag.
Okay. The individual appears to be avoiding alleyways.
Well, when he's on the shadowy side of the street, so that I'm invisible. I can also just cast invisibility on myself for good measure.
Alright.
And enhanceability, dexterity. And if I need to, I'll cast invisibility as well.
Alright. Make me a stealth check.
.24.
Success. You can see several guards looking out and around in the sky as if they're hearing something.
What the
But
hell?
they're not confident that it's you.
How can they hear somebody flying through the air?
The air on your clothes.
I'm a tiny little bunny. It makes fuck all sound.
They've got sharp hearing.
Okay.
It is not noticeable by most commoners, but it is
There's
how
no
they're
birds
hearing.
in this town. Nobody's hanging their clothes out to dry.
This is their passive perception with -5 from disadvantage because they don't know you're there or invisible.
Okay. So, sure. I'm just saying that there's a lot of noises that are indistinguishable from me flying through the air.
That is why they're out looking around,
Right.
because they're not sure that it's you.
Sure enough. What's in the bag?
Hey. The bag appears to be a bag of holding.
Okay.
Black with lots of white specks inside.
What do you mean white specks inside?
Inside of a bag, it is just black with lots of white specks.
Is that normal for a bag of holding?
It really depends. There's a few different... So, if you're being really cautious with your bag of holding, you might get a fabric overlay that you can put that might do something like that. Alternatively, it could be either an empty bag of holding or a bag of holding that prevents you from looking into it due to some sort of illusion.
Okay. Well, I'll try to reach in and take
it. Could just be that the bag of holding is rather empty,
right.
To the point where there's...
I'm going to reach in and try to get one of those tokens that allow entry into the tower.
Make me a Constitution saving throw.
I'll absorb that with my Ring of Spell Absorption.
It is not a spell. Just put your hand into a bag of devouring.
Fucking hell.
Right. 16?
Sorry, what did you say?
Is that the 16? Or do you have anything that adds to that or gives you advantage?
I can use an inspiration. I suppose I have to because it's a bag of devouring.
No, it was just your hand. 21 is the success, so you're taking half damage.
Okay.
This is untyped damage.
Alright, I do concentration check, which I don't think I I have walk cost, I believe. Right, that depends on if I got rogue 10 or not. Fucking hell, I should. How many days has it been? It's day 11.
It's not day 11, there's 11 days left.
Yes, 11 days left.
Been 16.
I have to use another inspiration because I'm like 2 days off from Warcaster.
Right.
I take
Keep
9
your
damage.
concentration up.
Okay. I'm going to fucking
Make me the sleight of hand check.
fucking
Just need to
wizard.
see whether they notice or not. You just need to be in a 19.
Right.
On the bright side, you have advantage on this.
Yes, because
you're stealthed.
I also
Because you've got enhanced
use
ability.
enhance ability, yeah. All right. Well, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to fucking get my mage hand out and try to go check what's in his pockets. Try to get it out of one of its pockets instead.
Alright. Make the sleight of hand check.
I'm doing this from a distance again, from like a roof or something. There's no reason for me to be right next to him anymore.
What casting components does mage hand have?
Verbal and somatic, but I fly away to cast it.
Alright.
I do have distant casting, so I can cast it far
Yes,
away.
but you're missing one of your hands for casting.
What?
But
My hand is gone?
verbal, yes, it's gone.
Fuck's sake.
But you do have a hand free, and it does not require material, so you are able to cast it using that.
Okay. Well, lucky I didn't decide to jump into the bag, isn't it? Alright. Managed to find what I'm looking for.
It's actually the first time that that a character's defensive bag of devouring has actually come in any sort of useful.
That is so fucking such a dick move.
But it is great for these situations.
No, it's not. One of those days he's gonna put his own hand in there by accident. I'd be surprised if it hasn't happened yet. Okay.
Right. So, sleight of hand. Inside of one of his pockets. Okay. So, these are his pockets.
Mostly just looking for that token.
Not in the first one.
Okay.
Sleight of hand.
In.
Sorry, what was that?
It looks like an 18.
Right. They turn around and look around. Is the mage hand visible
Nope.
at all? Perfect. They are backing up quickly. They don't know that you've got a mage hand out, but they felt someone on them.
Kind of crowded though, isn't it?
Yes.
They can't be.
Looking for if there's a thief trying to pickpocket them.
I'll just back off. and wait for them to chill out or something.
Alright. They're going to make a fast pace towards the shop.
I'm gonna follow them towards the
And
shop.
they're also going to close up the bag of devouring.
Sure enough.
Okay.
Follow them for now. Look for an opportunity to try again.
So they enter into the shop.
Okay, what shop
You're
is
going to
it?
follow them into the shop?
What shop is it?
Where was their daily schedule? Could be the Celestial Emporium.
Okay. Fair enough. Is there windows?
Yes.
Okay. I'll
Keep an eye on him from outside
Yep.
because of how the room's laid out.
Sorry, what?
Because of how the room's laid out, you can see the windows, and because the room is very open, there's no displays or anything to get in your way. You can just look in from the
I
outside.
will do that.
Alright. I get you make me another stealth check, just because you've positioned yourself there.
Good.
Yep. Keep in mind that you're using the shadow's invisibility now, because casting a spell broke your previous invisibility.
Yes, yep. But I also have enhance ability for it as well, so.
Yeah. Okay, so you're quite well stealthed. And they are talking to the person inside. Can you read lips at all?
Not really. I'm also not very proficient with local languages. Are they busy? Like, are they thoroughly distracted?
Yes.
So this is a decent opportunity to try again.
One thing to keep in mind is any magical defenses the store might have.
Is that common?
It depends, because this is a magic item store, it could...
Okay, then...
They could have defenses against people trying to steal.
I suppose then not.
But right as they're leaving might be a good opportunity.
Yep, I'll do that. Since it's a magic item, since it's a fancy store, let's not mess with the store.
Yeah. So, they finish up their business, they hand some stuff over from one of their sleeves,
Okay.
and then they begin heading out.
What did they buy?
It appears that they didn't actually buy anything, they were just handing something over.
Did I catch a glimpse of what it is?
Some sort of golden box. A very long box, probably about the size of their forearm.
Okay. Fair enough. I'll try when they're leaving to get whatever I was getting.
Alright.
Token.
As they're leaving, make the sleight of hand check.
That's good. 27.
Success. Still no luck.
Good. 3.
Still no luck.
Ooh, net 20. Whatever that does. Looks like nothing.
Alright. Next attempt.
Still okay. 22. Oh, another net 20.
The nat 20.
Can I have like 2 pockets for the nat 20s? Still fine. Oh, come on.
It's always just one off.
Still okay. God, this guy has a lot of pockets.
12 in total.
Fucking pocket mage. No. Oh.
There we go. Get the item that you were after.
Fuck, I'm going to the temple to get my arm fixed.
Right. Right. So, which temple are you going to?
One that regenerates arms. Preferably something neutral.
There is the Temple of the Light, which is probably the most common.
Do I know anything about temples?
Let's see.
Which ones to avoid? Which ones to go to?
Temple of the Light is one of the more neutral ones. They're obviously not a fan of thieves or anything like that, but they aren't out there trying to do the most good. They're just out there to practice their faith.
Okay, let's go there.
Alright. Okay, so you're going up to them.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, little friend.
Hello.
Language are you speaking?
I'll use tongues on myself beforehand.
Alright.
I'm speaking Sylvan, but they understand it.
Hello, little friend.
Hello.
Oh. What happened to your arm?
Well, It was a mimic.
Mimic took your arm.
Hurts real bad. Can you get it back?
Oh. Tell you what. I can heal it for the moment, and then if you stay here, either tomorrow or the day after, we can get someone to try and restore it for you.
Is there any way to do it today?
Well, if you were willing to offer a little incentive.
It's only fair, right? I get paid for killing the mimic, you get paid for returning my arm.
Oh, we couldn't charge you, of course. But a donation can go a long way.
Yes, I see. I'll donate 1,000 electrum.
Just 1,000? I'm sure you could donate more for such a service, especially in your time of need.
Well, I guess you're right. I'll donate another 1,000.
Okay, thank you for your donation. We'll have someone with you shortly. They then go and get another cleric. And what something they said would take a couple days ends up taking about 10 minutes. The cleric comes, casts regenerate on you, and your arm is restored 2 minutes later.
Church of the scam. I know. But that's fine. I need to finish my training. So I'm gonna go do that, and then I'm gonna sleep. And next day I'm going to the tower.
Alright?
Yeah, I get an extra. Going to sort these. Okay. What is the max for an attribute? The max score?
20 plus half your level.
20 plus 20 or 21 plus half my level.
20 plus half your level rounded up.
Okay, so my level is 15. Half of it is 7.5, so 8. So I can go up to 28. Perfect. And Warcaster. I got a net 1 on the portent. That's not too bad. Work with that. Yeah, was yep, a spell. Got it. Spell on this level. Suggestion. Okay. Okay. Time to go in the tower. Let's see. I need to fix my HP. That's an extra 4 HP. Now that I can safely go into the tower, we'll open the door, make sure. Well, do I remember where? Do I know if it's dark where I'm going into or not?
To the tower?
Yeah.
Or
Like in the place in the tower where I will enter.
it depends. There are, so it can be lit, but it really depends on how the tower is set up at that point.
Okay.
It is usually lit.
Okay, so I will go. I will wait until I spend kind of being prepared, and I will go in the evening. Presumably when people may be sleepy.
Right? What time at night?
Go at like 1 a.m. Oh, yeah.
Right. Okay, so there is a fairly large tent, which is about 50 feet by 50 feet, outside of the tower. There's a whole bunch of crates, which appear to have a magical circle drawn around them.
Okay.
A 3-layered magical circle drawn around them.
Right. I will be using
And then
detect
there's the
magic
tower.
everywhere. Well, I will be ritual casting it and looking at the things.
Okay, the tower appears to be missing 2 floors, as if those are being reconstructed. The barriers that are caused by the magical circles appear to be magical. The tent is magical. The barriers are abjuration magic. The building itself appears to have a lot of its magic down at the moment.
Okay. So I'm also right. The tent. You said the tent is magical?
Yes.
Does it look like people go in and out of the tent? Like there's footprints?
Yes,
All right.
lots of them.
All right, I'm gonna take a peek in the tent.
Okay.
Wrong thing to do when you say okay. You know that's the wrong thing to do.
There is loud bells.
I have the item. That doesn't allow me to go places anymore.
Sorry, can you repeat
Like
that?
I have the trinket that allows them to identify me as one of them, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you said that I just touched to just to peek into the tent, and it already went off.
Yes. This is nothing to do with the tower's defenses. Someone just had alarm set up.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna run away and hide, and look what happens.
Okay, how far away are you going?
Not too far. I want to see.
Are you dashing?
Yeah.
Alright.
Like, wouldn't I have sensed that there's an alarm spell? You said that the tent is magical, not that there's a alarm spell cast on the tent.
The tent prevented divination magic. The alarm spell was right on the inside.
I didn't go inside.
You peeked inside.
Yes, with my eyes, not
Have
with,
to enter.
not with my body.
But you disturbed the entrance to the door.
Hmm?
You set an alarm against unwanted intrusion. Choose a door, window, or area within range that's no larger than a 20-foot cube. Until the alarm ends, whenever a tiny or larger creature touches or enters the warded area. In this case, you touched it.
But I should have sensed it through the... Why didn't I sense that there was an extra spell through the tent?
Because the tent has non-detection on it.
Non-detection blocks all divination?
Yes. This was fourth. Yeah, it's just standard powered non-detection, so any divination magic of 4th level or below cannot detect it.
But the standard,
In this case, you're using detect magic.
cannot be put on such a large object.
You're talking about the spell, I'm talking about the effect.
Right.
This is the non-detection enchantment on the tent.
Okay, but it's not on the spell. So it's on the tent itself?
Yes.
What's that got to do with things that are inside of it?
It's designed to stop things from being able to detect or scry anything inside of it.
Fine.
That's the point, so it protects their magical tools from anyone trying to find them or steal them. Also allows them to stop people from knowing when they're sleeping if anyone's trying to find the actual artificer.
Okay, fine. And not a single animal ever touches the entrance of the tent.
How often does a fly land on a door that triggers the alarm spell? It happens, but it's quite rare.
Not that rare. Would go off every night. And with that in mind, I just wait for them to deal with it, because any rat, fly, any creature touching the door sets off the alarm. Bird, whatever.
Right. The artificer exits.
Do I recognize him?
You do not.
Are you sure? Because I have seen John Smith.
It's not Orin.
Okay. Unlucky. Oh, there's no tracks. Wait to see who else comes out.
Okay. And a wizard exits.
Okay. One?
Just one.
Which one?
It appears to match the description of the conjuration expert.
That's not the one I'm after, right?
Correct. You're after the abjuration.
Okay. Not that interested in this one.
Ah.
I'll look to see what they do.
They speak softly to each other. Then she pulls out several gemstones, and using one of her gemstones, she casts Shaman's Shadow Spawn.
Okay.
She then ties the gemstone to one of the sections of the tent, and then she takes out another gemstone, casts Summon Shadow Spawn, sets it up on one of the other sections of the tent, and does this 2 more times, and then they both go back inside.
Inside? They're different places?
Inside of a tent.
Oh, they're both in the tent.
Yes.
Ah. So the lady wasn't in the tower.
Correct.
Okay, fine. Then I will go into the tower.
Okay. Okay, stealth check.
And we'll be looking out for any other alarms. $31.
Okay. You've got the item, so it's not going to set off the alarm. And you enter the tower. The tower seems quite barren at the moment.
Okay. Well, let's start with the important bit. Let's go check out Althea's room.
Alright. Make your way up several flights of stairs. You pass the floor that is just...
stairs?
No.
I thought it was...
It was up just one floor.
Ah, okay.
The layout of the tower has changed.
Oh, okay, I see. Interesting.
They've moved it around because of the floors that are damaged.
Ah. Okay.
Okay. So you've got to go up 4 floors, but you find the room.
Anyone in it?
Are you going to attempt to open the door?
Or is there any enchantment on the door?
There is magic all over this floor.
Yes, but you know what I'm asking.
Okay, there is abjuration magic all along 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 7 sources of abjuration magic throughout this floor of a tower, 3 of which you can feel coming from the room. There is 1 major source of conjuration magic.
That's the teleporter.
That it. But the teleportation circle appears to be down, so that is residual magic.
Oh, okay, that's something to keep in mind. On the bright side, it means I can jump out of a window.
All the evocation wards are down.
That is also quite wonderful. If I listen in, do I hear somebody sleeping in the room?
Make me a perception check.
A 30?
You think that there is someone inside.
I want to carefully
Could
investigate.
be asleep.
What?
They could be asleep. You're not 100% sure.
Well, if I only hear breathing, I can assume that either they're trying to fall asleep or they're asleep. So I think what I need to do is I need to try and discern if there's any enchantments on the door that need dispelling before I try to open it.
Right, how would you like to go about that?
Can try identifying.
I believe for identify you've got to be touching the object.
Do I have any way of testing this in some?
I'm not actually sure how I would go about this.
What if I so here's what I think. With Detect Magic up, I want to take the token, right? And I want to move it close to this door, right? And see if they react.
Right?
I'm trying to discern if this token is going to allow me to open this door and not set anything off.
Give me a couple minutes.
Oh, also another question. Did I sense a transmutation aura from inside the room as well?
No.
Okay. So I also can maybe assume that the orb isn't in there in the first place.
Oh?
The orb is abjuration plus transmutation.
Oh, it's abjuration and divination.
You said transmutation. Okay.
No, I said divination.
Okay, so do I sense that?
No, you wouldn't.
From my research, do I think that the orb protects against this? Because you mentioned that it's like not just normal non-detection, it is just against the future.
Correct. The orb itself would not normally protect against this sort of detection.
Okay. Well, if I can detect other things and I can't detect the orb, there's a good chance it's not in there. Okay. In that case, if I'm not sure that I can open the door, if I can't figure it out, I'll go through the tower and try to find the strong source of abjuration and divination.
Okay. You're going throughout the tower?
Yes.
Alright. Up or down?
Well, I already went up 4 floors. That I'm assuming I didn't sense what I'm looking for.
No.
Then up.
Alright.
I'm also going to that pendant of passage. I'm gonna keep that in mind, and if I see a room where I think there's a secret, I might try using it.
There's a bunch of different secrets that it is detecting. From one use of it, you would have detected 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7
Okay.
on the floor.
On which floor? On
Pretty much any of them.
Okay. So there's a bunch. Right. Let's try to find the correct magic aura first, then, and then we'll go about looting the tower.
So, from bottom to top, you have yet to come across the item or anything emitting that specific aura.
What did I come across? Because
I'll get the full list of magical effects.
I mean,
It's around 140 abjuration effects.
so what floors are currently missing?
5 of them.
Okay, which 5?
The planar selection, the observatory, the greenhouse, the void ritual, and the summoning.
Okay. And the control room at the top is present?
Yep.
Does it still have a hole in the roof?
Oh.
Ah. Okay, so the control room still has those.
It's also not. The control room is also no longer the top floor.
Oh.
It is in the middle of the tower.
Okay, never mind. Right. So apart from getting in to her room, did I find any other people sleeping in the tower?
How are you going about trying to figure out if there's anyone sleeping in the tower?
So I know that well, the conjuration was outside in the tent, and who else was supposed to be there? The transmuter is supposed to be there. If I can discern where his room is, I'd try to listen in if there's someone in that room.
Okay, so you're checking each room as you're going by?
Mm-hmm. Well, no, I'm only no. If so, I saw a lot of the towers, so I could guess where his room is, perhaps based on the contents of rooms. Was there like a fancy room with an alchemy set or something?
Not currently attached to the tower.
Okay.
That room has currently been removed.
Okay, so unsure where he is. Okay, if I don't come across him, I don't come across him. That's fine. Right. So I need to choose. I failed to find the aura, but I found a bunch of secrets. I suppose. Is there something I can roll to see if I did find anything, any clues? Because this is very abstract.
You can make me an investigation check. Okay. It's possible that... So here are currently the options for what's going on with the transmutation wizard. Either 1, they're not in the tower, 2, they are in the tower but they're in one of the other rooms, or 3, they're currently doing something else within the tower in secret. But 3 is by far the least likely option.
Yeah, that's fine, but I mean clues as to where this item might be. Apart from it might be in her room. And, they have no way of checking if I can enter that room or not. Because
Let's see... I don't think there's anything that would stand out as evidence for where it might be.
okay, what about anything to go on? Because like right now, apart from opening that door, there's not much for me to go on here. I've already tried to find a creative way of testing if I can open the door, but apparently that's not gonna work.
I don't think there's a great deal else for you to go on. Just with the information that you've got now.
I'm trying to search this tower for any additional information.
The issue is the tower doesn't really have information to provide in this regard. You've managed to rule out that it's likely not in any of the other rooms in the tower. Unless it's hidden in secret compartments.
Which are all protected by magic, which would take ages to find them all. But I can go, check the secrets that I revealed with the first use of that thing. Being very careful not to set off any alarms.
Alright. Make me a sleight of hand check and an arcane check.
Lost connection to the server, what? Sleight of hand check, 25. Arcane check. 25.
Okay, successes. You remove a panel very carefully and you can see the arcane circuitry behind it. You're able to remove the panel without damaging any of it.
Okay. Can I tell anything about what this is? What did they just open?
Make me an arcane check. Not too sure if you can succeed on this. Let me get up the DC. 15 is a failure.
Well, yeah, I imagine so, but
Appears to be arcane magic being channeled in unique ways by crystals and these metallic materials.
so it's some sort of inner workings of this tower.
Indeed.
Whereabout is this panel that I opened?
This would have been on the conjuration floor along one of the walls.
Okay. With looking at it with detect magic, can you say that it's channeling things here and there? Does it seem like it's channeling things? Can I discern some of the things that it's channeling to? Like, I'm thinking perhaps sabotaging these circuits will power down the tower even more.
You could damage the circuits, but you've got no idea what's going on in regards to these circuits.
Can I try to, because I have, like, with detect magic, map out the flows of magic?
Yep, you can see where it's flowing to and from.
All right. Is there other panels like this to open?
Yes. All of the other things that you detected were these panels.
Okay. So it's currently on, and it's doing something. thinking. Okay, I will try another one, and I will try to find out what the relation between them is.
Alright. Make me an arcane check with disadvantage.
What is a disadvantage this time?
You failed the previous one and you're not experienced in this field in any way.
Ah, you mean to figure out what's going on? Yes. Well. Okay, I have no idea what's going on. Guess I can close them up.
Right.
Not exactly what I was looking for. Can I try to get to her room and start? So there's no way for me to determine any enchantments without at least touching that door.
I believe Identify would need to touch the door for it, so you would not be able to use Identify to attempt to do that. Not sure what other methods you have.
I don't really have other methods. I was trying to. So the way I was. Is it possible for me to see how this token that allows passage reacts with other magic, or reacts with the enchantment?
Can you repeat that?
So this token that allows me to safely open things. I imagine that there must be some sort of magical interaction between this token and the other enchantments.
That would be a safe assumption.
Well, that's what I'm trying to discern. Is it giving off this interaction with the enchantments on the door? Is this token going to allow me to safely open the door like it allows me to safely do some other things?
If the alarm spell, so if there is an alarm spell on the door and the alarm spell is powered and connected to the tower, then it would be a safe assumption that the object would disable it. However, if the alarm spell is cast by the caster, which is possible because the tower is on low defenses mode, which means the caster is more likely to use their own defenses, then it would have no effect.
Okay, so does it seem like the door has potentially has alarm spell because of the door specifically has abjuration on it?
Door specifically has abjuration on it.
Okay, I'm going to dispel magic on the door.
Okay. Roll your check.
Oh, it's high level. Just an intelligence check, right?
Yep.
Okay. Oof. 28. Oof.
I saw the one.
Yeah.
I didn't know which one it was.
I also like so one is.
It is a success.
Hey.
Or is dispelled.
Okay. Is there any other enchantment on the door?
Does not appear to be.
Okay. I will then. Is there a keyhole? Is there like a slot gap below the door?
There is no slot below the door, but there is a handle for opening it.
A handle, no keyhole.
A keyhole.
Okay, well, let's get in the door.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand check.
I will, before going in the door, enhance ability on myself. Boom. Door? What door?
Okay, the door opens.
Okay, I'm very careful, making sure there isn't another alarm spell like
Yep.
after the door.
You can see her sleeping on her bed in her bed, and most of her items are off to the side.
Is careful to avoid any enchantments. I will. Well, do I see the orb?
No, you cannot see it in the room.
And I don't.
You can see a staff, a small crystal orb that is not matching the description of the one that you're after. Several small tomes and 4 bags of holding.
How many of them are bags of devouring?
You do not know.
If I steal everything from here and the ball isn't there, it's gonna be shit. Okay, I would like to spend a charge of that pendant to find any secrets in the room.
Alright. There is a secret compartment below the bed.
Perfect. I will carefully approach this secret compartment and start investigating it for presence of different enchantments and mechanisms, traps.
Okay. Make the investigation check. Alright. You found out how to open it. It does not appear to be trapped.
Okay.
There is 2 locks on it.
Okay.
One is a key lock, one is a number lock.
And by found out how to open it, I mean I know that there's these 2 locks on it.
Yes.
What do I think about being able to break through to like pick the number lock?
Using your thieves' tools, you should be able to unlock both locks. It'll just be 2 separate checks.
So it's not a big problem. Okay, I'm going to look around for a key. Not like digging into anywhere first, but maybe she has it on the table.
Does not appear to be on the table.
Okay. Well, feel like it's gonna be a couple of thieves' tools checks. Okay, let's try to open it. I'm very conscious that there might be a trap, but I didn't find one. I don't think there's a spell trap either, right?
There does not appear to be.
Okay. What
Right.
appear to be is What's okay? Okay, let's give it a go.
Okay, make me the...
That's first one's a nat 20.
Perfect. First one is unlocked.
Second one is a 26.
Okay. Second one is a failure.
Do I feel like +5 is gonna do it?
Would you like to try it?
Yep.
+5 is a failure.
Fuck. Which one is this?
This is the padlock, so the one with the number code.
Okay. Well, shit. Did I get anywhere close to being able to open it?
Can you clarify your question?
Like, so do I have some feedback from this? Do I feel like I might actually open it? Or do I feel like I need another nat 20?
At this stage, you're not sure one way or the other.
Okay.
Take a few more attempts to gauge it.
Okay, let's... Well, there's nothing to do but try then.
Are you going to +5?
Yes.
Okay, that is a success.
Thank God.
DC was 35.
I was thinking that it might be when I saw the 30.
Okay. It opens.
Is there a ball?
Sorry, you cut out. What'd you say?
Is there a ball in there?
Okay, so you open the door.
Carefully.
Inside, you see a room.
A room?
Yep.
Well, fuck me. How big is the door?
It is about 5 feet by 5 feet.
And it's under her bed?
Yes.
How does she get in there? Wait, how high is her bed?
She would need to move the bed to gain access.
Okay, well, it's kind of safe to say that I'll be hidden in that room. Is there any magics in the room?
Yes. The room itself is magic.
What else?
It's the only spell type that you're not... Oh no, there's even chronomancy in there. You're sensing all the magics.
Wow. Do I think it's an extra dimensional space?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to leave my bags of holding. This would feel so awful, man. I just imagine going in there. Goodbye, Lola. Right, so I'm gonna hide my bag of holding and my second bag of holding under her bed, and okay, I'll have to go in there. There's nothing else to do. As long as I don't think that I'm stepping onto a trap, I will carefully proceed. If there's like enchantments.
Okay, so as you move into there, gravity shifts, and now you're standing on the ground.
Okay, good to know.
It's slightly disorienting. There is a single white path that goes out that is slightly transparent. Below you can see more of a room, and to either sides you can see more of the room.
Do I see?
It's basically a force bridge that you're walking on, a bridge of force.
Okay. In
the middle of a room you can see a pedestal of force with the orb sitting on top of it in the middle.
All right.
Along all of the sides you can see magical items sorted on racks.
Well. Well.
You can also hear commotion.
What kind of commotion?
Someone's getting out of the bed.
If they were making checks, can I give them the net 1?
They weren't making checks, they just got alerted.
They got alerted that I entered that room?
That someone has entered this room.
Well, fuck me, I'm gonna... what can I do? They have to move their bed. I have to run and grab the orb, as long as it seems safe to grab.
Alright.
How lit is this room?
Quite well lit. It is brightly lit.
Okay, I'm gonna grab it with my mage hand from a distance.
Alright.
Take it to me.
Okay, the mage hand grabs on... How much can the mage hand lift?
Well, you buffed mage hand, right?
That's for post year 38.
Okay, then it's 10 pounds.
Okay. I think that can actually lift the orb.
Oh.
Know that this orb is decently heavy. 8 pounds, yep, you're able to lift it.
Alright, I get it to myself. I look at all the other magical items. Does there seem to be wards on the wall?
Not that you can see.
Well, it's alerted anyway. I need to... Let's see, if I cast invisibility, I can still use my mage hand, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to need to invisible myself then.
Okay.
As I'm kind of going back.
Visibility is counterspelled.
By
the room.
By the room. Okay, I don't invisible myself. I just wasted a spell slot. I guess it would have been a better idea to get her out of the tower first. But too late for that. And spend the spell slot. Okay, that's bad. What kind of items do I see on the walls? I don't have a lot of time to spend, but I'm gonna grab the ones that I think that are not that I can carry out, perhaps, or maybe the ones that look powerful.
Right. There is a crystal orb that is inky black. There is a cloak that is inky black. There is a vibrating staff. There's a necklace of stars. There is a tome sitting neatly on a bookshelf. Nice looking gloves. There is a shield with a heart on it. There is a nice looking bow. There is a nice looking pendant. There is a orb of glowing white and radiant light. The orb of radiant light is opposite of the void-like orb.
Okay, interesting.
There is a single ring, and there is a gauntlet. Only a single gauntlet, not a pair.
I can't be weighed down by huge things, so pendant and ring, I suppose they're the first two things that I go for. Do I hear her moving the bed?
No.
What do I see something happening? What do I see with the door?
That the door has some sort of barrier in place of it.
Okay, so I'm locked in there. Can I see through the barrier?
Yes, it is transparent.
What do I see on the other side?
The bed.
That hasn't been moved? Hmm?
The bed has not been moved.
Okay. Well, how far away is the door from me?
Dimensions. How big is that? 50 feet by 50 feet. So you were about 10 feet away from it. 15 feet away from you.
Okay, so all right. After getting those 2 items, I try to move my mage hand through the door.
Okay. Your mage hand passes through the door.
Fascinating. What sort of magic does this barrier give off?
It's difficult to tell with everything else in place. But if you're focusing on it, it's probably illusion magic.
Okay. I'm gonna grab a dagger and poke it into the barrier.
Passes right through.
I take it back out.
Right?
Is it fine?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to...
In a language you do not understand, you hear someone speak.
Who are they speaking to? Do I know?
You would assume that they're speaking to you or someone else.
Okay, well, I need to try and get out. Everything seems to pass through it. Maybe it's an illusion that the bed is there and they're just waiting outside. Right, I'll get ready for that and I'll try to jump through.
Okay. Can you be more clear with your actions, just because I want to make sure that I understand how you're going about this?
So, from as far as I managed to test, things go in and out of this barrier, but there is some sort of illusion. So, when I was putting things through it, does it seem like... Could I tell anything about it? Like, do I see it on the other side of the barrier?
No, you couldn't. Actually, yes, you could see it on the other side of the barrier.
Does this look like an illusion that I know, or that I'm familiar with?
Um, We need to investigate further.
Okay. So I grabbed this small pendant, grabbed the small ring. What else was small there? I don't want to touch the orbs. The cloak looks nice. So I'll have the hand grab the cloak, and then I'll try to investigate further this barrier, just to see if another few seconds will give me any insight onto.
Make me an investigation check.
What is happening.
Barrier is definitely an illusion.
Okay, so I have no idea what's on the other side of it. Okay. Well, but does it seem like it's can I tell anything else at all about it? Like, what will happen to me if I jump through it?
No. You're confident that it's just an illusion?
Okay. Okay, I gotta go. So in that case, I've got the tiny items. I've stuffed them in my pocket. I want to try and jump out. I want to try and surprise them. Like, I want to kind of pretend that I'm just doing something else. Like, pretend like I'm panicking and giving up, and then suddenly jump through the barrier, grab my shit, and try to run for it.
All right. How would you like to go about that?
So I will like raise my hand, say I'm sorry.
Language?
Sylvan.
All right.
I'm sorry. And try to distract them that way, and then bolt. And try to use my initiative to my advantage.
All right. Roll me initiative, just in case it comes up.
Not bad.
Okay. You actually have a chance of beating hers.
Should I give her the nut now? I'll save the nut one for something else. Should I give her the 9? She can have the 9 on initiative. Yes,
Okay.
Jan higher. He's a bad wizard using chronomancy magic. Okay, so I jump out. What do I see?
So, you jump out, the bed is completely gone. is replaced with a pile of ash
She burned her bed?
and dust. The bed that you're seeing before was an illusion. She is currently pointing towards, well, where you just jumped out from, prepared to cast spells.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to do?
Okay. What else do I see? Do I see my little baggie?
You would see that has been moved over to the table.
What else is on the table?
And mostly just that. Everything else appears to be on her now.
What race is she?
Human.
Human?
Yep.
What magic do I sense from her?
Let's see. Abjuration magic is heavily in effect on her. There's transmutation magic on her.
Don't know if I should go for this. What about her bags of holding that were somewhere? Where were they?
A belt.
She full equipped everything in like 30 seconds?
It was not 30 seconds, it was time stop.
Of course it was. Why wasn't it time stop?
Fortunately for her, she only got 2 extra rounds from it.
How do you rule the spell suggestion? So suggestion must be worded in a manner to make the course of action sound reasonable. So killing themselves is something you cannot suggest. But what is reasonable?
Well, a reasonable course of action that you might take given the situation.
So,
for example, given your current circumstances, you might surrender, you might run away, you might fight. Those are all reasonable courses of action given your circumstances.
Well, what about her?
Well, someone has broken into a house, so a reasonable course of action might be to attack them, to run away, to protect what item she has.
What about saving herself? Running away, saving herself, and leaving her items behind. That going into unreasonable?
That wouldn't... Yeah. There's no reason for her to leave behind her items.
Well, if she wants to live, that is.
She would have to perceive you as a threat first.
Is she surprised?
She cannot be surprised.
What about the extra round for 10 extra initiative?
You mean for doubling her initiative?
No, I have lightning
lightning reflexes.
Yep.
That gives you an extra round, unless it... Does it say that you can't gain that when they're not surprised?
It doesn't. It says that... So,
yep, so you get that.
So it's worded as you get a surprise round for yourself. Whatever that means. That's why it's confusing. Is it surprise round? Is it not surprise round?
If it's a surprise round, then you don't get it in this circumstance.
But it doesn't say that they have to be surprised. It says that surprise round for me.
But if it's a surprise round, then they need to be surprised for.
Last time
in
like
surprised.
some session against in another group, you ruled it the other way around. You said that this is them getting the extra round, not you being surprised. When Nathan said he can't be surprised.
I believe that creature doubled the initiative.
And this is not the same as doubling initiative?
No. Doubling the initiative is not a surprise round, it's a bonus round.
Okay, so I don't get an extra round. Gotcha. Teleporter is out of commission. Does she have windows?
Yes, there are 2 windows in a room.
There's one conveniently over here. Last I recall, I jumped out of a window. Did I have to open it? Or is it just...
Yes, you had to open it.
Is it hard to open one?
Just an action. It's not hard. You've just got to unlatch it and then pull it up.
We're on 4th floor?
1, 2, 3, 4. First floor, you went up floor 4, so this is the 5th floor. That's only about 20 feet up.
The tattoo that also does something for fall damage, right?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
I think I had something for fall damage.
Well, it's only 20 feet because the tower's condensed in size.
Oh, the tower is condensed in size?
It's not as tall as there are floors.
Ah, okay. Well, I really want her shit. I think I'd rather not be too greedy. I'm going to jump on the stable, grab my thing, unleash the window, and jump out. Bonus action dash.
All right. Her held action was for if you came out and attacked her. You did not do that, so her held action is not going to go off.
Fuck. I was thinking to attack her, but I thought Abjuration Wizard, probably not going to one-shot her, and not without a crit.
Okay, you're dashing. Okay. How fast is your movement speed?
Keep
in mind, you use 10 feet to get to the window.
Yep. And I had to use my... Do I think I can just jump through the window, like, body it?
You could try to. You are a rabbit, though.
True. Probably at least need to attack it to break through it. Could... I'm gonna try to Misty Step out instead then?
That's a bonus action?
Yeah. And then I can
use
action to haste myself. And that will give me 60-foot speed. On this round, I can get 50 away from the tower.
Alright. So how many feet is that?
My movement, this turn, it's my movement and my hasted action, so it's a total of 70 feet away from the tower.
Right.
I'm just booking it as a little bunny through the field. Is there any trees? I need to go to trees.
Okay, so you are 50 feet away from anything that you could hide behind.
Fine. I have a ring of spell absorption and counter spell.
Yep. They are dimension dooring out in front of you.
Okay. I turn around and start running in a different direction.
Alright.
How far in front did they go?
10 feet.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I won't run right past them. I'll just turn 90 degrees and go. And this time I can move four movements of 30. Movement action, bonus action, hasted action. So 120 feet. Kind of towards some, or can I get towards the trees with 90 feet? Because if I can, I'll hide instead.
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'll go 90 feet and try to stealth.
Alright. That changes what they're gonna do. They're going to sunburst.
Okay. That's a good spell. It's not 90. Do they move up? Oh, some burst.
150 feet range.
Ah, it's a huge bomb. Right, of course. Okay.
Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution?
Yep.
Well, they're not the evokers, so...
So they've only got 2 high-level damage spells prepared. This is one of them.
This can make me blinded.
This disintegrate, and then they have magic missile as their damaging spell.
How far away from me are they?
You ran off in the other direction, so they are 100 feet away.
Okay. Well, I do have distant casting, which means I can try to counterspell them. 4th level.
Okay. They're going to counterspell at 6th level. They don't know what spell level you're counterspelling at.
Okay. But they don't have a reaction, and I will... I will spell absorption this.
Doesn't that require a reaction?
Doesn't say so. I was able to use it multiple times before on one turn. But it might, that just doesn't say in the doc that it requires a reaction. Or at least I don't believe it does.
Might very well be the case. Let's see.
can't believe I'm fucking these same wizards again. Now they're never gonna let it go.
It's a little fucking rabbit.
I was like, well, maybe they'll let it go now that their stuff has been destroyed. No. Fuck. I don't know. I just think I need to ask Oblige to let me leave this tattoo on.
Okay, spell negation. Once per day as reaction, you can absorb.
The reaction. Okay.
So.
Fair enough. Then I don't do that. I roll my Constitution save. I fail.
Okay, how much damage is Sunburst?
A lot of d6.
So sure that you're just going to assassinate them in their sleep.
I wasn't supposed to kill them.
I know. I was just so sure that that was what you were going to do.
I mean, I might have.
I'm not saying that that was the right answer by any means.
I might have
I'm just
done
saying
it.
I expected you to do that.
I just didn't think that, like, the fact that I was not able to detect that they're going to be alerted is annoying. Okay, so I'll take 38.
And I believe you're blind.
That is correct.
That's the end of their turn.
Alright, well, it is still night, so at least I have that going for me. I'm going to... Am I still hidden from them?
You took damage to that broke stealth.
Okay. If I re-stealth, is my movement speed halved?
Only while you're moving stealthily.
Okay, so if I stealth, I can halve my speed and I can essentially go 60 feet, but they won't really know in which direction.
Keep in mind you cannot dash while stealthed.
Can't I use dash and just move at half speed?
Actually, that's a good question. Let's see. I'm just checking to see whether I've actually ruled on this before. I haven't ruled on this before. Interesting. I suppose yes, that would be reasonable.
Okay.
Taking the time and effort to be cautious. Yeah, as long as you move at half movement speed.
Okay, in that case, I will activate Blade Song, which gives me a bit of extra movement. And I will stealth and I will try to... That's good, 30. And I will move at half my speed, 45 feet away from where I was. Hoping that they're not gonna guess right this time.
Okay.
Actually, not 45, more. 55, because Blade Song.
Alright. Well, they now don't know where you are, but they're still going to try and blast that area again. Okay, they're gonna blast where they last saw you. How many times can they do this? Yep. Okay, how far away did you move after you stealthed?
Round about 55, I believe. It was
Oh.
movement. Well, can they like pinpoint accurately cast it exactly where I was?
Where they last saw you.
Yeah. It's dark. Can they even see that far in the dark? Because they need to see where they're casting it. They were 90 feet away from me, and it's dark.
Sorry, I'm just quickly checking what items they have. Yep, alright. So, they are going to cast Sunburst. Okay. Would you like to do anything as a reaction?
So they can see far enough?
Can see far enough.
Yeah, I'll absorb this one so I don't get knocked out of stealth.
Yep, you absorb it.
Is it 8th level?
Level.
Hmm?
Yep, it's at 8th
Okay.
level. They can't upcast it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and at the end of my turn, I should have made another con save for the blindness. I don't know if I can save on it. So I'm gonna keep sneaking away. This time I go not 55, but 80 feet.
Right. Move 80 feet away.
And I make another con
It can
save.
no longer target you.
Oh, I save. I guess.
Be proficient.
Oh,
That is still a failure.
fine. I +5. Jesus.
That is still a failure.
What? So I can't save. Okay, well, I should have murdered them in their sleep.
Okay, they are sending them. What would you like to do for your turn?
Pack all the items into extra dimensional spaces. So that they can't target me through the items. And keep sneaking away. And, well, how long does this blindness last? A minute? I'm not gonna roll any saves. I'll just crawl away for a minute.
Alright. Alright. What would you like to do now? You can see off in the distance that the tent is quite active now.
Well, I'm not going back there. Not right now, anyway. I would like to... How far away am I?
$995 feet.
Well, I'm gonna keep going for a bit at least. Now I'm... Well, the haste is run out. Blades is run out. I guess I don't know how long. Oh yeah, it's a minute haste. So I keep going, keep hidden. They can't see my tracks. So I'm gonna change my direction now. They're not gonna be able to track me, but the best guess they got is this direction. So now I'm gonna turn 90 degrees and keep getting away.
Good. You escape.
I am going to go fuck. Well, I'm not going back. Fuck that. They did see me, so that's not great.
Well, you complete the primary goal.
Yeah. I mean, it was unavoidable. I don't know, unless I cast like some spell on them to make sure they don't wake up. But If I have a net one, I'll give it to them for something that's got to do with finding me. Didn't actually get to use it. Now I need to figure out a way to teleport. Do I go back in the city is the question. What is the security around teleportation in the city, in the capital, the city?
You've got to be able to see the creature for their role to be replaced.
Never mind then.
What were you saying about the capital?
For teleportation, how secure is the teleportation area? Like, how many guards are there? Do I have to identify myself when I teleport?
There's 8 guards. You do not require identification. You do require payment before you're allowed into the area. It is 1,000 electrum from these places.
Who do I pay to?
Just one of the guards as you're entering.
I have a feeling that the guards are not going to want to let me teleport. I get out my little piece of paper. Is it still crumbling?
Very slowly.
Okay, so I have to get it back. I'm going to go to some village, and I will next day sending the guy who's getting half, and tell him to please let me in. I've got his stuff. And I'll sending him well, I don't know if he knows where I am.
Okay. He would respond, "Where are you?"
I'm sending him the location. And I don't know.
Okay. About a day later, he's going to have found an area approximating it.
Alright.
Quite where you are, but it's near enough that you're able to find your way to it.
Excellent. Oh, thank God! I got a bit spotted, so I was thinking that using a teleporter is not going to be the best idea. Sorry for calling on you, but good news. I think the items must be pretty good.
That's okay. It just means you owe me another one.
Why?
I saved your life. You should be eternally grateful.
I'm eternally grateful, but we had a deal. You help me, you get half, right?
The deal had nothing to do with getting you back here.
Well, you wouldn't have gotten your half if I got killed, would you?
And you would not have gotten your half unless I helped you.
So we both benefit. Why does someone have to owe each other? I'm happy to let you in if you teach me how to use the things. That would be fair. And you won't owe me one every time you ask.
Sorry, I'm just thinking of how he's going to respond to that. Fine. Right.
Okay. So items. You say I should go sell them off?
Yep. How long's the parchment got left?
I got like 10 days.
Alright.
I suppose it's not going to really be enough to auction them off, so I'd have to just sell them to whoever's buying. All right, I'll get on with that. I'll go and I'll dump these items. Actually, I mean, I'll identify them.
Considering who actually held them, it might actually be worth taking these to auction.
Are they going to be able to sell them off quickly enough? Can I get them to do a rush, like a 5 or 8 day auction or 7 day auction?
Sure, for 40%.
That's way too much.
They already take 25%.
Oh, they do? Well, how about 30% because I'm giving you 3 of them.
35%.
32.5.
33.3.
Deal.
Alright.
What were the items then?
Okay, so you took the ring,
The pendant and the cloak. And the pendant.
And the cloak. Pendant, cloak, ring.
God, I'm getting 66%, then 25%, and then 50%.
Cloak of Shadows. The user is able to create darkness that follows them in a 10-foot radius around them.
Mm-hmm. Very useful item in the City of Thieves.
Pendant of the Sea. The caster can cast Tsunami.
Decent one.
Here's the ring. Huh. The Ring of Protection. The caster is always under the effects of a shield spell. The AC bonus is +3 instead of +5.
Quite reasonable.
Those were the 3 items.
In terms of power level, are they artifacts?
No, but they are legendary items. So they are going to fetch a fair price.
That I get like 5% of.
Oof.
Oh no, I get 8%. And is my belt sold?
Okay, so each of those items would be sold for roughly 270,000, and yes, the belt has sold.
Okay, and that's 270,000 gold. Ah, that's already my cut, 270,000. That's already 66%. What about the 0.8? What is that modifier?
0.8 is the below item worth, so below the item value.
Okay. So it's well, 80% of its value. Got it.
Okay, so all up that'd be 1.3 million gold.
That's including the belt?
That's including the belt.
Yeah, but I don't need to pay fucking a levy on the belt. So.
Oh, right, I didn't take the 25% off from the belt.
Yeah, and I also don't need to give 75% and then 50% of the belt to. You know what I mean?
Yep. Just gotta convince them that.
What do you mean convince them that?
Well, he saw you leave with a bunch with the items and return with a whole bunch of gold.
That would have been on different days because I picked up the belt straight away and then these took time to sell. It would have been obvious that I didn't sell the items on the auction immediately. I went to deposit the items and then I got the money for my belt.
That's a good question. How many days did it take for the belt to sell? There was 16 days since the last roll. Just need a 90 or above.
99.
Okay, so it would have sold 2 days before you went there.
Right, so it's clearly two different transactions. And I can now times 3 times 0.25 times 0.5. Right, so I get 101,000 gold from this heist. Compared for what they were trying to fucking pay me for the belt, this is much better.
Alright. In that case, that is where we can end it for today.
Okay, and